Why, hello, everyone. Welcome back to Jurassic World Evolution 2! Hi. Hello, Fizz. Hello, Fantasy. Woo! Yes, welcome in. Oh my god, thank you very for the 2 likes for this stream. I appreciate it. Thank you all very much. It's good to be back in this game. Oh my god, it is Saturday, November 23rd, 2024. Oh my god, it's the weekend before Thanksgiving here for us in the USA. I went shopping this morning. I got my haircut before the stream. The snow from that storm that I had yesterday is already melting. The sun is out. It's already getting warmer. It's already melting the snow. It's melting away. Almost like it never happened. Amazing. But welcome back. I love this game so much. and you guys, I know, love this game too. We are going to be continuing our new Sandbox park today. We're going to be making the Herbivore Valley. We're going to make a nice, beautiful valley enclosure for herbivores. A lot of new ones that we haven't used in the game yet, I'm sure. And then we'll probably mix in some other ones that we've used in previous parks, of course. And hello, Sarah. Welcome to the stream, Sarah. Hi, how are you doing on this beautiful Saturday? Welcome in, welcome in. I don't want to waste any more time. So let's get right into this, shall we? Boop. We're going to Canada. To Canada. And here we are. Oh yeah, seaweed. Sleepy seaweed, and there's Blue. Blue. Oh. Blue. Blue. Our lovely Utah Raptor squad. And then here's Marbled. Oh, here we go. Marbled. Oh. Dolph. Blue is not interested. My guild. And then Cheese. Can't forget about Cheese. Oh, I love the music for the Utahs. It's cool. Sarah says, good, and I didn't miss this one. Vet appointment ran longer than I thought. I got home at 1 and was very drained. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully everything went well with the vet. I hope. I really hope things went well with the vet yesterday. Yeah, we had a lot of fun yesterday playing Sonic Frontiers for the very first time. It's an amazing game so far. I'm really enjoying it, and I can't wait to stream it again next week. Oh my god, I'm getting snow. This is yippee. Oh, stream quality's good. And yes, Blue. Yes, Blue. Sadly not. Your baby birdie is sick, but we caught it before it got bad. Good. So I'm guessing that they probably give you some medication to give sick little baby Burby to help baby Burby feel better. At least you caught it early before it could have gotten much worse. Oh, this poor goat. That that poor goat is dead. Already the first go to perish during this stream. Way to go, seaweed. Yeah? Aw, well, that's good. That's the plus side of it. And now another one's about. Yeah. I love how they hunt goats. It's amazing. They just catch them in a bear hug and kick them. Where did Blue go? Oh, Blue's over here. Blue, you chillin'? Chilling in the wintry tundra. Look at the clouds. That's beautiful. We're just playing distant bear. Nothing bad's going on here. Bear. Bear. And of course, we can't forget our Eutyrannus. Cinnamon roll. Yes, the lovely cinnamon roll. Oh, I love how Eutyrannus sounds. Oh! Another goat. About to perish. Red velvet. Jeez, the camera really went crazy there. Yes. Eutyrannus is so cool, too. Yeah, we can't forget about Red Velvet. And then Steve! Ah! He is Steve. Yes, though, bro, we now have Eutyrannus as well in our new Sandbox park that we did for the last episode. It's Steve, Cinnamon Roll, who is in the trees. A lovely brown and white, and he's got red feathers on his tail. Cinnamon Roll, and then Red Velvet. Ooh, even Eutyrannus has music. You love Eutyrannus? Eutyrannus is awesome. Oh yeah, I forgot this viewing gallery that we have here. It covers practically their entire enclosure. I love the environments that we've done so far for our enclosures. We've done a pretty good job making our very own landscape so far for this park. And honestly, there's still a bunch of it left over that we need to work with. And here is our main focus for today, is this area for the Herbivore Valley. I might even make this enclosure a little bigger. Like extend the fence along some parts. Because I do want to have like a little mountain or something, like one or two be inside of the enclosure itself. And I'll probably make this a Gyrosphere tour. So this is where we're going to have some new herbivores, and then, as I mentioned before, a mix of other ones that we've used in the past. Sarah says, hey, Fizz, what do you prefer, fizzy or fizz? Fizzy. Sarah has a question for you. I'm probably going to get rid of this fence line right here. Did I see the new Minecraft trailer? I did, and it didn't really sway me to go see the movie. The only part I liked about the new trailer was the bit with the chicken. That was it. That's just like, oh, that's funny. The chicken. But yeah, it didn't really sway me into considering going to see the movie. They would have to do... I don't know. It's just the way it looks. Aesthetically, the way it looks. And then at the end of that trailer, when I saw how the zombies and skeletons look, even more so, I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna go see this movie. Not gonna go see it. It just can go by either. Yeah, Fizzy doesn't have a preference, I think. Sometimes I'll say Fizz, sometimes I'll say Fizzy. Just kind of happens in the moment. Maybe then here it's kind of like where I just had the straight line for this wall go. The fence. There we go. I made it slightly a bit more bigger. On what's both of them mean I'm talking to or about someone awesome? Aw. A random question. How do you view tomatoes? As veggies or fruits? Side note, yes, I am aware they are biologically fruits. I'm not arguing that. I don't know. I never thought about that before, honestly. how I would view tomatoes. I only like, funny enough, I only really like cherry tomatoes. Like, I love having cherry tomatoes in salads. I just don't like regular, like, cut, sliced tomatoes. I don't know. I'm just not a fan. But I do love pasta sauce. Ketchup. But I do prefer cherry tomatoes. And hello, Kide. Welcome to the stream. I believe I pronounced that correctly. I believe I did. Welcome to the stream. My name is Syhr. Welcome in, welcome in. We are working on our new Sandbox block, so we're just getting... We're getting everything kind of layered out, and then we're going to begin working on the enclosure itself, the interior of it, get things that we need for the herbivores. And little bro says, I am Steve. If a child won't eat it, it's a vegetable. I do love both vegetables and fruits. I'm not really picky when it comes to that. Give me a bowl of broccoli, and I will eat it. You eat all tomatoes? Oh. But little bro loves tomatoes. How did I forget that pasta sauce is made out of tomatoes? How could you forget that? I just bought some today, actually, from the store, too. Yummy tomatoes, air-fried broccoli. Ooh. That sounds good. It does sound good. Flatten a bit more of this terrain out. bit of this too. And then this. There we go. That way we can have like a tree line as well around it. So we can hide all the insecurities. Just hide them away. They're all tucked away, not to be seen. Never to be seen. Oh wait, yeah, fisted, yeah, air fired, air fired broccoli. All right, get out the flamethrower. Flamethrower time. Now to make this rock. Those trees are like the makeup I don't use. It's just some fancy eyeliner. I love the rock texture for this map. It's really good. Really, really good. Flamethrowing broccoli. It's okay, Fizz. It's fine. Maybe for this time being, I'll leave this as the dirt, but we can always change it. Okay. Map is California. We are in Canada, actually. This is the Canada map. California's has a lot more... You're more in the mountains with it, but I believe that does that also have a flat square map, the California one? I think it does. We went with the Canada one because I liked having the addition of being able to use snow. Plus, I love all the mountains surrounding the park. I like it a lot. So here we're gonna have the Herbivore Valley. And I do want to have some sections of it have, like, mountains. I'm going to clean now. Bird stuffs. I'm still listening, though, and we'll pop in every now and then. In Fizzy's words, I will be lurking. Sounds good, Sarah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Good luck with the bird stuffs. And thank you as well, everyone, for the 3 likes of the stream. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yes, we love lurkers. Yes. I'm trying to think of, like, where... Maybe... let's see. Maybe, like, around here we could start the formation of, like, a little mountain. Made that 4 likes, and good luck with the dino stuffs. Why, thank you very much, Sarah. I appreciate that, and thank you for the like. Means a lot. Got myself some apple cider. We're gonna be here chilling for today. It's gonna be a nice chill day. I was eating some takeout before I started the stream. I was having some mob buffalo bites, which I'm gonna finish up after stream, because the restaurant that I ordered from They gave us a lot of they gave us a lot of bites. I got about through half of them. So in your Pinterest boards. It's been a little while since I've gone on Pinterest to look for like inspiration with stuff. I should probably do that like later tonight or maybe tomorrow even. But I mainly would use that for like Minecraft purposes though. It's where you hide 70% of the time. Yes, and yes, num nums. Yes, yes, yes. Delicious num nums. Okay. Now start making this into rock. Make it look more like an actual mountain. Versus a big pile of dirt. Or I can make it slightly a bit bigger, but it's a start. And then I might even maybe lower some of the inner terrain here. So that we'll have a mix of elevations. I do want to have like a spot like probably down towards the center and have it be lower. Where we have like a big body of water for all the herbivores to gather at. We're gonna lower the terrain. Then flatten. California girls are unforgettable. California. Never been to California. I probably should visit though one day. I do know a couple people that live in California. Be nice to go out and meet them if I ever do plan on making a California trip. Okay, and then maybe I lower this terrain a little bit. What state am I from? I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm on the East Coast. Extend this through here. Like I might even like lower Yeah, I might lower like this. Lower this section a little bit. Something like that. Stand like this part just a tad bit more in this direction. There's an Alabama, the state where you experience all 4 seasons in 4 days. That's intense. Yeah, I've had my first snowfall for this season. It's very sudden. They're like, oh, they're like giving us like a wide variety of measurements from like an inch to like a foot. And I was like, I don't know what to believe. And then yesterday came, and yeah, we got quite a few inches. Not probably like 6 maybe. I might even, let's say, to this point, raise it to that level. Have it be a little bit taller. Maybe do this. Or even one higher up. That way there's like a good mix of different elevation as we're going through this enclosure. It's not all just flat and whatnot. Yeah, we should get another good snowstorm within the next couple months for the winter. Don't get as much as we used to, though. I mean, at least where I live, it's like lower elevation, so I don't get as much as other parts in my area. Okay. Now here's where we're gonna have the big body of water. Geese. I again, I can't express enough how much I love the ambience for this map too. Get to hear geese, get to hear wolves howl at night. You get actual nature apart from just dinosaurs in this map. Then maybe, I don't know if I can make it possible. Maybe have this section be, like, raised a little bit more. Snow! No, I think a fun like park build would be great to do. The Great Valley from Land Before Time. Okay, now let's see if I make this into rock. Make it more distinguished and visible from the rest of the terrain. Probably add another section around maybe here potentially. Or even maybe along this wall, have another kind of like mountain just along this bit here. We spare no expense. Make it big, we make it grand. We have control. Such peaceful music. Then maybe have one along here too. Or maybe have it be on the outside of it. Like if I make this section be bigger. see. Decrease the radius a little bit. Then push that along to that. Yeah. Extend that a little bit. There you go. Raise this up a little bit too. Add more to this mountain. Make a big mountain. Auto little touches. So relaxed right now, you can fall asleep. Streams that relaxing already. Very relaxing stream. For real, it is. It is awesome. Well, I'm glad that it is. It's just one with nature. Decrease the radius of this a little bit. Or maybe I just add more to this. some porn. Okay. Then... Doot. Let's complain about lack of amenities. I'm gonna be working on that eventually. Dinosaurs are more of a priority. And here too, where I gradually... Then... a bit more rock. Let's not do that. Let's not do that thing. Let's see. Any of the parts that I need to do? I think that's good. I like that a lot. Probably have other sections too of water as well, so that rewards can be in multiple spots. Maybe a section of water here. Do like a tiny little pond here. The kids of cows. You know what? You know what's one thing about Jurassic World Evolution for both the first and second game that's like a little off to me? Because I grew up playing Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. You have the option to give carnivores both cows and pigs to eat as food. Or cows and goats. Why is it only goats for Jurassic World Evolution? There's no cows. No cows for the carnivores. I think I could place a bit of water there too. Have it be a slightly lower elevation. But yeah, why isn't there cows in this? Do a CFG, make a cuppy fried chicken. Cuppy fried good. Cuppy fried good. You can have a restaurant named that for this park. Yeah, so we got the main water there. We got these couple of water sources here, a couple here. Probably should have one over here too. Be a puddle. It would just be a puddle. And the puddle one over there too. Probably have one here. Have one here too. Let's say we got the tour entrance here. We'd have them start going through this. If I can, like, place some water here. Let's see. Can I... Flatten that to that point. That should work good. That should be good. Okay. Place bits of forest around too, of course. And then I gotta think of spots to place certain food types. For the herbivores. That way we can have different herbivores in different sections, so maybe I should plot out and decide too, like, where we should have certain food types that herbivores need. For the dinos that escape. It would always be the compies. It's always the compies. They're the ones that do it. It's always them. Don't hurt the compies. They're just little guys. They're just sweet little guys, that's all. They're misunderstood. Until they eat your face off. Until they swarm you. Nuh-uh, it's the boss of CFGB Fry every... Should be every type of dinosaur. Okay. Let's give the mounds a little bit more character. see here. I could probably add like trees back here. Trees there. Some there. Maybe even this, I should maybe make it into rock. Huh. Maybe could smoothen out the terrain in some bits. And then over here, maybe. There we go. Oh, need to make this into rock as well. I just love having it that way. It helps. It's like a divider. It just adds extra detail and the contrast of color to the environment. Can't just all just be dirt and grass. There you go. Maybe even here I should add little bits of extra detail to this side here of this. This one I'll definitely put snow on. Maybe also here's where I can smoothen. Since this is where I'll have them travel out of the tour ride. So this is their way in, and then they'll go around and go through, and then they'll come out this way. I might even have them, like, turn. So if I say we have... So this is where it's going to be. So we have them go through this section. And once they get to this bit, maybe I have them get to this point and then turn them around and then have them loop back up through here, go through this back section, around this mountain. Then I can have them loop back around to kind of this midpoint and then they go back through here, and then they get to the exit. You'll see what I mean once I get the track, start getting the track built. But maybe even here, I might smoothen this out or even flatten this out a little. And then smoothen it. And then maybe changes back the glass. Part of that, at least. And I'll, like, slightly... do that. I mean, that should still be good. Okay. The wolves. Oh yeah, I gotta smooth this out too, don't I? Chopper. Eat chopper. Okay. I kind of want to play around maybe with the centerpiece here. Maybe I can make it slightly smaller, the center lake. That way this could be like just land here for them to walk around in on this lower section. Let's see where else I can add like regular trees. Probably here. Maybe a mix of it here. Something on here. Some there. Now this whole section, let me do this. Tiny portion of it. Like this bit here. Okay. There. It's here. We'll see how that looks once I add in the tour ride itself. Did you do? There you go. Oh, I hear the wolf howling. Yeah, I'm liking this a lot. Over here we gotta have some trees. Oh, not that one. I'm gonna remove water. Shape this back a little bit. Add some more rock. I'm smoothing this section out too. Oh, that rock. Good. Okay, we're good. OBS. There we go. OBS being sneaky. Apologies, chat, for that. We're good. We're all set. Did the stream not lag for you guys at all? Okay. Yeah, Fizz responded. Yeah, we're not dead. We're good. OBS just being silly, that's all. Yeah, that's all. It's funny, I don't think I had that issue once at all yesterday for the Sonic Frontier stream. And I was more worried about that stream versus today because of the snowstorm. I was like, oh boy, my mom's work, like the place where she works, they didn't have Wi-Fi at all for like the whole evening. My work was fine, and then I came home and our internet was fine, and I was like, oh, I can stream today. I don't think we really had an issue once for that stream. Yeah, I can't wait to play Sonic Frontiers again. That was awesome. I got some of this section filled in too with some trees. Some bits I'm going to replace with like some of the food that the herbivores will be having. Here I'm going to place some trees as well here. Place a little bit on here. Returning with clawed sinuses. Oh no, Syhr. Welcome back. Oh no. Nostrils. No, no, no. Clogged nostrils. Oh no. Syhr, no. How could you do this to us, Syhr? Hope you feel better. Look at this. Our Herbivore Valley is coming together slowly. We spent a good hour already just making this thing. But honestly, it's worth it though, because I'm proud of this. And then probably add like bits of snow to this mountain, a little bit to this mountain too. I can add patches of snow in other spots on the ground. A beautiful valley for herbivores. Beautiful. Aw, thank you. A slight dabbing of trees in places. And then, as I mentioned, I'm going to replace or add some sections of food that the herbivores like. Here and here, I'm going to add some trees. Wow. That's beautiful. Alright, let's now start adding some snow in. Snore. Then we use this texture to help. I like how this snow texture works. Oh, you just add bits of it and it spreads itself. We down the mountain. Hopefully that's looking good. Hopefully. Hopefully you all agree that this is looking, like, realistic. Trying to, at least. Okay. It touches on some blotches again. Okay. That was good, I think. It's a snow for the forest, too. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Yes, snow. That's a snow. That's a lot of snow, Sarah. I love how this brush works. Like, once you start placing it in certain spots, it then spreads itself out a little bit. Beautiful, beautiful. And then just having a little bit of snow mixed in with the rock, it's beautiful. That looks great. It's a winter wonderland. Well, for dinosaurs. A dino winter wonderland. Some snow all on the back of this mountain. We're back with pigs and blankets. Oh my god, fish. Yummy. Oink oink. Oink oink. I'm making a dino winter wonderland. Where do you find a pig in a blanket? Oh, you mean the food. Yes, the food. It means if this is like, I found a pig within a blanket. It was cold. You needed some warmth. Yeah, this is looking great. Loving it. I should add some snow to, like, this mountain, this mountain. Isn't a pig in a blanket like sausage wrapped in bread? No, wrapped in potatoes. It's wrapped in... forget what it's wrapped in. You never seen or had one? Fizz, how are you eating? Yeah, it's wrapped in dough. It's wrapped in dough. Red bread. Let's see here. Oh, you shouldn't have raw dough, no. No. You shouldn't eat raw dough. Boy, oh boy. Sarah, you're asking for trouble. Snow, snow, snow. Yeah, I never eat raw dough. That's gonna get you sick fast. this in a little bit. There we go. Almost an hour and a half, Dane. Yeah. The time's flying by. It's flying by too fast. It's almost Thanksgiving. Where did that time go? Sorry, over here casually making a masterpiece. I'm just playing around, seeing what I can do and make with this. Honestly, I'll be real. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like, how is this gonna look if I do this? I'm like an artist. I'm just throwing paint at the wall. Be like, what'll happen if I do this? What's gonna happen if I do this? Just playing around, making a masterpiece. Thanks, Sarah. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I'm just like flicking. I'm flicking paint off a brush on a canvas. That's all I'm doing. I'm just like, well, what's gonna happen? Bob Ross. Just making some happy mountains. Just making some happy mountains, that's all. I appreciate the comment, though, thanks. And now I gotta do this one. Then we should be able to push on forward and start actually adding in some herbivores into this enclosure. And then getting their food requirements that they need. Miley. Smiley face. What's more of a masterpiece? This? Or this? So I'm going on down that. Okay. And then that. What's my favorite color? Light blue is my favorite color. Light blue is mine. What is yours? Probably light green, mint, or ivory. Oh, nice. Minty green is a good green. Gauku likes green. Gapku respects the green. You become a friend with Gapku for that reason. If someone just says, I like green, then Gapku will be like, I like you. I like them. Let's keep them. I love how if you look up pig in a blanket, you get dead pigs in blankets, so you have to put a live pig in a blanket. Yeah. If you want to see a cute little, like, drawing of a pig just curling up in a blanket in a little bed, then yeah, you gotta have to have that probably notated in for your search. Otherwise, you're gonna see things that you probably didn't want to see. It's not gonna bode well. I like you, Gabku, every time. I like you. It's the same with chickens. Oh no, not the chimkin! Not the chimkin! Voila. Tons of time, Herbivore Valley. 5 times fast. ton. Oh yeah, ton Twitter. Ton Twitter. You should do that as a tweet. Be like, ton Twitter time. Don't use Twitter? I don't really either. The reason why I even had a Twitter account was to vote for the viewer vote for MCC championships, for Minecraft championship events with content creators, and then for the mob vote. When they used to have the mob vote on Twitter. That's the only reason why I had a Twitter. Right, they're supposed to promote this awesome channel. I never really promoted my stuff on... Well, I might have, like, at the very beginning when I did Twitter, but... I don't know. I always find that, like... silly. I mean, I do my Instagram all the time, so I can't say, but I would just find that annoying. Like, for every social media account that I have, just be like, hey, go check out my stuff. I don't know. It's just, bleh. I want to do that to people. People want to watch me and watch my stuff, then awesome. But if not, then that's fine too. You do you. I did too. Assume it'd be annoying. Go check it out. Yeah, exactly. Because there's enough ads that we see every day. It's annoying. I can understand and relate. Nan-anoining. Herbivore Valley, 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 Herbivore Valley. That's one I can kind of say faster. Nice. 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 Herbivore Valley. It counts, doesn't it? Does that not count? Herbivore Valet. Herbivore Valet. That sounds like a fancy dish at a restaurant. Would you like some of the Herbivore Valet? Our premium Herbivore Valet. That's such a good voice. What I just did? Would you like some Herbivore Valet? Oh, I forgot some snow around this bit. What the heck? I love doing voices. It's fun. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. Mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either. Mayonnaise. I'm not a Krusty Krab. Patrick, that's the name of the restaurant. Fizz-based! Want to hear a funny story? Yes, please share. Please share. Please share with the class. You're not obligated to share funny story. There we go, beautiful. I could probably also add snow into like the outside bit of the forest along the fence line. So one time he looked into the fridge to see some cremate that I would use for oatmeal to sweeten it. And naturally, I was like, I'll try a sip. Why not? I took a sip of this straight from the can, and then, oh boy. Oh boy, where's this going? A glob of rotten cream comes out. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, oh no. Oh no. I bet it did. I would never do that. Because I use creamer for my coffee too. I normally go with it's like a zero sugar, like coconut cream that I use for my coffee. And nearly went down your throat. Oh, oh, oh man. Oh, that sounds awful. And you lived to tell the tale. You lived to fight another day, Sarah. Little Cleme McCream. I was trying to be funny. Some Cleme. I was once poured rotten milk, oh boy, into your cereal. Walk up the stairs after and say to my dad, the milk is chunky. It's like, I got chunky cereal. Oh no. It's not good. First time ever seen chunky milk. Ugh. Yeah, I thankfully have not done that or experienced that yet. I hope to never experience that. I sure hope. As poor as that was the only gown that you had left. Oh no. Yeah, I just use the creamer for my coffee. I don't really have cereal too much. So my mom ends up using the milk more. She uses milk for her coffee, and then she'll have cereal sometimes. Smiley face. This is Sarah. Once she was thinking about having her breakfast. It's just Sarah after realizing that it's got chunky milk in it. Sarah's face after realizing there's chunky milk. It's a happy face. It's a smile. Add some more forest along here. You are evil? I'm just showcasing expectation. Reality. That's all. Okay. I'm pretty happy with this. Well, I could probably still also add, like, bits and pieces. We need to add brush and the food groups that we need to give for herbivores, but we should start getting them into the enclosure. And then we can add those food groups in as we go. You're not evil, you're a realist. I hope I am using that word right. I believe so. I believe it is. I'm a realist. Oh, yeah. I forget who it was. Need a bug dino? That'd be awesome. They should do that in Jurassic World Evolution 3. We need bugs. We need giant bugs now. Giant bugs. I forget who had mentioned it last stream about adding Polacanthus and Crichtonsaurus. I don't know if it was you, Syhr, or if it was somebody else. But these are two that we can have in the Herbivore Valley. You know, it wasn't me. I forget who it was. I don't know if it was if it was Little Bro or if it was somebody else. It could have been Little Bro. Okay. Well, while we're at it, we need Camarasaurus. This is the one sauropod along with Ankyloducus, which is basically a hybrid. We have not used yet. I think for Camara, I'm just going to have it just be randomized for the skin and pattern colors. And then we'll fix... Make you 100% resilient. Make you pretty humble with your space. What's down in the menu real quick? Well, let me finish making the genome for Kamar real quick. And make it tolerant of other species. 25% chance to be strong, 25% chance for defense, and then 25% chance to be fit. Okay. Was there a certain dinosaur in particular? I remember you mentioned Archaeornithomimus. I remember you mentioned this one, Sarah. That the Archaeornithomimus. Yeah, it's like a cousin of Gallimimus. Stick. Jeez, why do they have such a large appetite? So call him Stick. Aw. Do you want him to be the only one? I can make him antisocial. If you want him to be just the only one in the enclosure, or if you want him to have a group of people. If there should be a group of them together. Make them very resilient, because for the weather, the cool weather. Humble with your environment. Tolerant of other species. Gain social vibes. They are social dinosaurs, yes. Gives a chance to be fit. And then we'll do random, and then we'll see which one that you like to name Stick. He seems like the annoying cousin runs up to you and says one word, Monopoly. I want to destroy the family unit today. I want to play some Monopoly. And what kind of... So they like ground fruit as their food source. And we usually get about 4 to 8 in a batch. So I'll add Archaeornithomimus, and then I'm going to add Camarasaurus. Just want to make sure that we got the genome finished. So random as well for skins. Brazilian humble with the space. Make them pretty social. Tolerant, strong. Yeah. And they're normally a batch of 1 or 2, so I might have to make multiple batches of Camara, because I might want to have... Maybe I could just do 2, or maybe I could have maybe 4 of them. And like Tall Leaf and Tall Nut. We'll see. Okay. Eggs. Skish, it's fine. Pick your dino name, follows a pattern, and ends in Saurus or Us. For the most part, yeah, a lot of them end up following the same pattern. It's kind of like the baseline that paleontologists used. Should we do all 8 for Archaeornithomimus? Probably, right? Do all 8. For Archaeornithomimus, do we use all 8 eggs? So that way there'll be 8 of them in the enclosure. Good choice, though. I'm fine with it. Okay, you both have the same traits, pretty much. I was hoping you'd say that. Well then, I think maybe we should release Archaeornithomimus for you first, Sarah. They should be the first herbivore that we release then, and then we'll add in the others. So, we're gonna see a herd of these get released all at once. It's gonna be 8 of them. Minimum population is 8, actually, so yep, we had to do that. So, let us introduce the first herbivore into our Herbivore Valley exhibit. Archaeornithomimus. I saw one running through the floor. He was running through the floor. So let's see, this one's like a green. Ooh, he's like green with like blue markings along his eye line. And with yellow markings. Oh, social time. Peggy too close to my foot. Ooh, this one's like a blue and purple, like purple pink with green on the eyes. You did see that too? I wasn't the only one that saw that. This one's green, but it's just like a dark green, but it's got like it's brown. What are you? So you're kind of like a brown. with some pink. Same one again. You're green as well. We got like a gray one with green. Think you see the one that I should name Stick? They're cute. This one I saw that was really pretty. What are you? Oh, this one's just... Oh, this one has no pattern at all. It's just gray. You have no pattern at all. That one. This is the one. This one's Stick. Stick. He's hungry. They're looking for food. Yes, his name is Stick. Stick. That's amazing. He's the only one that doesn't have a pattern, I think. All the other ones do. Stick, my beloved. My headset died. Short turn in 30 minutes. Sounds good. Sounds good, Sarah. In the meantime, we will get them tranquilized and... Yeah, Stick. We'll get them tranquilized and we'll get them moved over to their new habitat. But actually, before I do that, they need ground fruit, so I need to... You know what? Just for precaution. Is there some... Just add some of that in there. That way there's some sort of food for them to eat while they're in there waiting. Okay. Happy, sad. Happy, sad. Okay, so ground fruit. I know there's a lot of other species that also love ground fruit. I think Ankylosaurus might. Like, Ankylosaurus, I think, might love ground fruit. Let's see what the other species. You like ground leaf. Crichtonsaurus likes ground nut, ground leaf, and ground fruit. My god, you need all three of those? Jesus. So, Crichtonsaurus will be hanging out with Archaeornithomimus and Stick. I feel like maybe having them in this area might be good. In this central area right here. Place these in a variety of places for them to eat. Maybe even along here. Or up here even. Maybe not on top of that. So do that. Do some here. Try and keep the section clear because I know there's going to be a lot of traffic flowing here with the gyrospheres. I'm trying to avoid them having to bump. It's going to happen regardless, but if I can keep the herbivores out of at least the range of the guests while they're eating and drinking, then that's kind of like why I did this. Even place some there. Some along there. Some along here. There you go. So that should be a good start. Now, we need to tranquilize them. Up we go! And we now have gone past the 2-hour mark. Sorry. I don't know if that was that stick? That was not stick. No, don't leave. Lower. Stick, I see you, buddy. Sorry. Had to do it.
Negative contact.
Oh, I could have gotten that one. Never mind, I did. Oh, that could have been a clean shot. Right in the neck. And boop.
Changing orientation.
2 more, actually. Got him. Oh, that was so close. That one was not. That was a terrible shot, but there you go. I think I've gotten decently good at tranquilizing dinosaurs. There's Stick. It's all 8. That's it. They would get along with them for sure, yes. Okay, so you guys are gonna go along this area.
Collecting asset. Asset requiring collection. Acknowledging asset collection request.
There we go. That way, they'll get a good sense of getting forest, water, their food source, and they should be good to go. I think it has, like, flowers.
Assets in the air.
Flowers and shrubs.
Asset transportation underway.
He's under away. Take him away. I forget what that's from. Take him away. I love the red flowers too. They just add a tiny bit more color and detail to the environment. It's subtle, but it's nice. It's nice, it is nice. Here they come! I just love this park's design so far that we've done. Hey, wait a minute, you kind of know what this mountain that we've made reminds me of? The Paramount Mountain. From Paramount Studios. Okay, so Stick hasn't arrived yet. I can't tell. Is that? That's not Stick. You're too colorful. Let's see. How are you liking this so far? Oh, you're expanding more of your territory. You'll be fine. Plenty of forest. Plenty of water. Ground fruit, okay, perfect. Now I just need to just have your population numbers be good. Once your family arrives, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Oh, Stick. I believe this is Stick on his way right now. Stick, is that you? I think it is. Hey, there's our name, so it's gotta be you. Stick is going over the mountain.
Commencing asset transit. Asset has been collected.
I love this. I love having large enough space to
Asset in transit.
make our terrain. This definitely, our arrival point area is definitely not done yet. This is still a work in progress, but I'm loving it so far. All right, Stick. You've now entered your new home. You're gonna love it here. Ah, I placed you right by the large lake.
Delivery has been completed.
There's Stick. Look around, explore, buddy. Yeah, look at that big lake of water that you got. There you go, eat. Yum, yum, yum. Beautiful. As your family is arriving.
Asset delivered. Asset transportation complete.
I'm so proud of this, giving them a nice environment to be in. Yeah, get to experience snow. And I'm content, so we got all 8 now in here. Wow, look at that, almost 100% for ground fruit, for forest, for water. That's amazing. It's perfect. Perfect for stick. Let's change the texture for this. I'm gonna change this to sand for inside of the water here. I think it's kind of working, kind of not. I don't see too. I think it is working. There we go. Your lovely new home. And it's snowing. Where'd Stick go? Stick is with his family. Look at you! Your first snow, I believe, Stick. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful right there. Took some screenshots. Down the hill. Beautiful. Awesome. Okay. I think... Actually, yeah, we're going to add in some additional things we want to add in Crichtonsaurus. We need to add in some groundnut and ground leaf. Okay, so tall nut. What if I should have them be like around like the beginning section of the enclosure? Get rid of that bit there. Put some up here. Actually, no, it's tall nut. Ground nut. Have some here. And then they also need... brown leaf, they need 2. Can mix of that in here. There you go. Even place them up here. Okay. Ground leaf, ground fruit. Ground fruit. That includes these as well in here. In spots. There you go. That should be plenty. Okay. It is time that we finally release the Crichtonsaurus, which basically is just a tribute dinosaur that was made for this game, named after the author of Jurassic Park and the Lost World Jurassic Park, Michael Crichton. So, without him, none of this would exist. So, thank you, Michael Crichton, for making... I mean, he's passed on, but I just want to thank him for writing Jurassic Park, because he made such a huge impact for a generation. Many generations, honestly. And he got me into loving and appreciating dinosaurs. So. And for making this franchise into what it is today. So again, Michael Crichton, rest in peace. Thank you very much. So, let's now release the tribute dinosaur for Michael Crichton, the Crichtonsaurus.
the Crichtonsaurus, named after the author, Michael Crichton. Famous for his stories about infectious viruses, sentient nanobots, and also a novel on ancient animals, which I quite enjoyed. This is a social dinosaur that does well in groups.
That was a nice tribute there too, that they did by having Dr. Wu read that. That was a nice tribute as well to Michael Crichton. Yeah, he wrote a bunch of other books as well, apart from Jurassic Park. I definitely should read his other books. Yeah, it's a tiny, cute little ankylosaurid. He's small. We got a green one. Oh. I'm gonna whack you. We got a brown one, and then we got a kind of like silverish gray one. Cute. They are quite small. So it's now tranquilized. Then we get them out to enclosure. Yeah, Fizz, do you love that the DPG logo is a Stegosaurus? And it's the Stegosaurus logo is on the chopper? It's cute.
Contact made.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. See if I can get him. Oh my god, I did. Oh, he's such a little. They're so little. He tried to run. I'm sorry. I'm taking it to a much better place, believe me. Okay. Now we're taking you to this location. This is generally where we have your food source located. Polacanthus only needs ground leaf, so that's pretty simple. I probably could just have them be in the similar vicinity as Crichtonsaurus then. Have them kind of living side by side together.
Transit has commenced.
This one's gotta wait for this guy to move, I think. Or not. Yeah, you two should have crashed. You're a little too close to each other. Something's not right there. Over the big mountain that I made.
Transportation underway.
Ooh, I just had an idea. Potential enclosure. What if I had, like, this river area here? If I used it for, like, Suchomimus. If I had that Suchomimus in this. And obviously I'd have to have fence be along the sides of the mountain to keep him in. But then I could have maybe like batches of areas where he could like sit, and then have batches of areas where I could have viewing domes to have guests see him. And I could just have a bunch of fish feeders throughout this area, and he could just roam around and just be eating fish. You're returning with Less Claude Sciences. Welcome back, Sarah. I just thought of an idea for an enclosure. I bet you see that Fizz likes stick. Yes, Fizz loves stick too. Before we go see stick, I just had an idea for potential enclosure. What if I added, like, fence walls along the sides of this, like, ridge here for this river? And if I made it an enclosure for a Suchomimus, for, like, a few Suchomimuses? And I had, like, little islands throughout the river for viewing domes, or for places for them to sleep on. If I could just have a bunch of, like, fish feeders throughout the river that they could just roam around and just eat a bunch of fish. Sounds pretty. Yeah, I might actually do that. Yeah, where is he? There's Stick. Here he is. He's eating. Yeah, he's in his new home now. I placed him, like, right here in this vicinity, and then he immediately, like, walked towards the giant lake. He's with his family. And we're bringing in Crichtonsaurus. And they're going over in that direction. Yeah, we got the lovely Stick now. Yeah, 2.5 hours, actually. I want to see, have any of the Crichtonsaurus... Yes, they have. No, Crichtonsaurus, little tiny stegosaurus, or not stegosaurus, Ankylosaurus. What am I saying? They got tiny little Ankylosaurus. Never seen before in this game. Hey, pay attention to me. Ready to fight.
Transportation complete.
Saying, hey Ron, hey Billy, that hurt. And then here's the third one. Oh, look at that, 100%. 95%, 100%, 100%. These guys are content. 39%, that's fine. But they are content with this area. Figured I'd have them over here towards the beginning of the tour. So I added... Especially with how much food that they need. They need ground leaf, ground fruit, and ground nut. It's like, I've seen a lot of herbivores with like 2, but these guys have 3 requirements. Like herbivores, they're cute. Yeah, they are cute. Because they are a tribute dinosaur to the author, Michael Crichton. So once we released them, they did a nice kind of description tribute to Michael Crichton as well. So that was, like, nice to hear. Without him, this would not exist. So we're slowly now starting to fill in some spaces. Look all this territory that the Archaeornithomimuses have claimed. I mean, could release Polacanthus since they just need ground leaf, so I could release them in the same area where Crichtonsaurus is, and they're also an Ankylosaur type as well. And there's gonna be 2 of them. So, let's release the Polacanthus. First time for this game, too.
This is the Polacanthus, and it's covered in armor plates and spikes. Mess with this animal at your own risk.
Noted. They got lots of spikes. They don't have the club though for their tail. But they are decently heavily armored. Cute. What are you guys gonna do? Adorable. And they're also somewhat... I think they're probably a tad bit bigger than Crichtonsaurus. Now tranquilize.
Guard has missed.
What? What do you mean that missed?
Nice shot.
Yep, all it takes is one. Oh. There you go. And that does it.
Exit acknowledged.
Okay, you two. You're gonna be with your cousins.
Heading to pick up the asset.
Take you over here. And Camarasaurus needs tall nut and tall leaf. Yes, sir, this Fizzy, did you hear the milk story? I'm not sure if Fizzy did. Oh, you did? You've been lurking. Makes sense, makes sense. It definitely was awful. I'm sorry you experienced that. Very sorry that you had to experience that, Sarah. Well, there they go. Welcome to your new home. Oh, and you get bumped to Crichtonsaurus right away.
Asset has been transported. Delivery has been
Oh yeah, they look slightly bigger. But definitely a little longer than Crichtonsaurus. It's a boy! It's a boy! What was that sound? Look like those over-the-top gender reveal parties? That's true, actually. Very true. Yeah, the blue flare. That's funny. And the helicopters are the storks delivering the babies. You've received the boy. But it's a dinosaur. Raise it carefully and wisely. Here is your child. Actually, you know what? I want to add a little lighting too into this area. Yeah, floodlight. Floodlights are good for lighting. Add some nice floodlights here. Let's have a little bit of light in case if we need to release dinosaurs at night. Peck, peck, peck. Our neighbor has a floodlight pointed directly into our yard. Why? And throughout the... So we cannot say anything, and even if they were, it's not illegal, so it's bad. So even if they were... It would happen. Jesus. What the heck? Well, that's just wrong. Oh, wait a minute. I need to replace or, like, replace this. There you go. There we go. Some light. Alright then. Actually, Yeah, I probably should make another batch of Camarasaurus, shouldn't I? I want to have at least 4 of them. They only are in batches of 2. Because they are smaller sauropods. They're not like a Dreadnoughtus or a Brachiosaurus. I think they're even smaller than a Patasaurus. Or they're like similar. Like similar in size to Patasaurus, but I think they're probably even smaller. So let's now release the newest addition to the Herbivore Valley. Camarasaurus. Hi, Claire. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Thank you for the 6 likes as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you got back home safely, Claire. Hope your road travels were good. Just in time to see Camarasaurus. Bro. They're kind of a little derpy looking. I just noticed too that this one like claw that they have on their feet. It's cool. Yeah, these are like smaller little sauropods that we've never used before in this game. How pretty. I'm guessing they're going to do a social interaction right now. Yep. Oh, wasn't that sweet? Oh, that's sweet. Stick? That's not stick. And let's now release the other 2. You love stick. Oh. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. I hope everybody's having a good day. It's a good weekend. And it's already starting to get dark outside. Yeah, my god, yeah, it's almost 5 p.m. for me. And that's the sad thing. It's like, especially like when I go to work. Oh, we're gonna see this happen again too. Oh, sweet. Yeah, it's unfortunate and it sucks when, like, towards, like, the final couple hours of work, it's like it's already getting dark. We're gonna get to the point where the moment I leave work, it's already gonna be dark outside. Alright, time to tranquilize the Camarasaurus. I might to hit you maybe 3 times. That's 1. 2, 3. Might have to do it 4. Yeah, I think 4. There's 1. I'm sorry, I have to. Huh. Okay, you're gonna take more than 4. I'm gonna do it again for good measure. Down you go. Oh, the ragdoll physics in this game. I'm sorry, you gotta get trickleized. That should be enough. Not enough, apparently. Nope, it wasn't. Now it is. Okay, we got all 4. All right. Transport you to the large lake,
Heading to collect the asset.
so you can now join the other herbivores in Herbivore Valley. I still have these here.
Transporting asset. Asset transportation in progress.
Off they go. Over the mountain. Yep, almost 3 hours. Where'd that time go? We did a good amount of progress within the time frame that we've been working with. I'm really proud of what we've done today. We definitely need to add more herbivores in. We could add in the one actually, there's multiple herbivore hybrids that have not been used yet. Ooh. Oh man. I just had a thought. We could use as a herbivore that we've used in the past. We could use the bioluminescent parasaurs. They'll be really pretty at nighttime.
Transportation complete.
Welcome to your new home. Hope you enjoy your stay at Herbivore Valley. Look at these trees. These big trees. You got some big trees now to play with. Looking for food? Perfect. Oh, once you explore more, you'll be fine. Believe me. I probably want more tall leaf, though. Add some up there. You could do a little bit here too. Apparently, still want more. A tall nut, just a tall leaf. There we go. You'll see plenty of force once you move room around the place, believe me. You'll be fine. Ooh, this place. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. So yeah, as I've mentioned, as I filters, there's no filter for hybrids. This is one hybrid that we have not used yet. That's Herbivore. There also is there's Spinoceratops. And then there's Stegoceratops. These are another couple other hybrids or Triceratopsians that we could use. I know we also need other Triceratopsians like Styracosaurus, I believe we have not used yet. Potentially Torosaurus. So maybe we can focus on these first before we do hybrids. Styracosaurus needs ground fiber. What does Torosaurus need? Also just ground fiber. Oh, okay, that's perfect then. that works out. Where would I place ground fiber? I think maybe we have Triceratopsians over here. And you guys know that I love using ground fiber along the water, the edge of water. And you place them up here. Some here. Some over here. Now I have to go around. That should do it. Awesome. think we'll first do a Styracosaurus. I'll just have theirs be random. You're very resilient. Humble with your space, even though it's a pretty large enclosure. Make you social and make you tolerant. Yep. And they're in a batch of 2 to 6. They want a minimum of 2. Okay. Next, Torosaurus. Same thing, we'll go with random. Very resilient, humble, social, and tolerant of other species. 50% for strength, 50% for defense, since Triceratopsians are known for that. I'll give you a chance to be fit. A batch of 1 to 4. So I'm thinking Torosaurus is slightly bigger than Styracosaurus. Styracosaurus needs a minimum of 2. Same thing for Torosaurus needs a minimum of 2. We could probably do 4 each as well for them. Do this one. This one is aggressive. So go with that, and then for you, yeah, we'll do 4. All 4 of you. Awesome. Okay. It is now finally time for us to be adding in some more ceratopsians to the park. To the game. So let us start off with Styracosaurus.
This dinosaur, the Styracosaurus, has huge horns and a large spike similar to a rhinoceros. It also has the personality to match. It's an herbivore and uses those horns and a beak to break into even the toughest of plants.
That beak, though. That beak, though. Beautiful. They are beautiful. It's a cool hat. It's got a cool hat. Oh. What are you gonna do for socializing? Oh! Yep. It's like a peacock, but it's on its face. Yeah, you could say that about Triceratopsians, yeah. About Ceratopsians, yeah, they're like that. They display through their skulls. And now let's get them tranquilized and moved.
Good shot.
Oh, I take 2. Yeah, it's gonna take 2. Gotcha.
Altering position. Miscon-
Oh. Got you. Right on the horn, I think. One of your horns on your crest. Aha! Gotcha. Okay. Do.
En route to pick up the asset. En route to collect the asset.
Order this section. As where you will be.
Transportation
You've been so good so far today. Okay, we're here. Thanks, OBS, for that one. We're good, we're good. Apologies, chat, for that. She's been very good so far. Yeah. The leg. No! You should be fine now, though. Alrighty then. It is now time for us to release the next Ceratopsian, Torosaurus. I mean, maybe we have used them before. Very bumpy. Very bumpy Torosaurs are. They be very bumpy. I didn't get a notification about them being newly released, so we may have used them before, but you know what? That's fine. I don't think we've used Torosaurus much for Sandbox parks. Sorry, you want to be social? It's not happening right now.
delivered.
Go on.
Reporting a miss.
It has been 3 hours now, yes? Oh, gotcha with that one. You love the one standing in the pond? Yeah, he's just like, do. Oh, cheeky. Gotcha that time, though.
Storm forecast received.
There you go. Down you go. Okay, Torosaurus. You're now gonna go over with Styracosaurus.
Asset to be collected. En route to collect the asset.
I'm sure you'll get along. And how are you doing in your new home? Perfect. You got all the ground fiber you could dream of. You got enough forest. Plenty of water. You are set. Perfect. Perfect.
Asset has been collected. Assets in the air. Asset transportation underway.
I wonder if we should start making the Gyrosphere tour track. Get that up and running. We're slowly filling in, adding more species. Ooh. We could also have a scavenger be in this enclosure with herbivores. There's one that has not been used in the game yet that I really want to use. Where I would have him, though. I mean, here'd be a perfect spot. Small puddle. Add a little bit of forest in there. Or even here.
Asset transported. Asset delivery confirmed.
Hey, Torosaurus has arrived. Oh, wow, yeah, they're bigger than Styracosaurus. Wow. Amazing. It's a boy! It's a boy! Alright. Now. I'm gonna show you the one thing that I've been thinking of for like a dinosaur. This little guy. It's a small scavenger. Doesn't require much at all. You just put some water or just some meat and some sand. And plus, he's also another feathered dinosaur, so he would fit right in. Gonna do random. You're pretty resilient. Make you humble, even though you're a tiny little thing. Make you social, and you'll be tolerant of other species. And not strong, really. Very fit, though. Very fit. I just, man, 50% chance. So I wanted these guys. So batch size is 8. And how many minimum do we need? 6. Yeah, we could probably do all 8 since they're small. The more the merrier. Let me The last Torosaurus is on the way. The boy. Let's see. So I gotta have a carnivore feeder. I think it'd be. I think it'd be cute if it was like on the level of people coming through on the gyrospheres, so I can have it be.
Asset delivered.
Here. Then let's add some sand in. Sandy in some spots. Along here too, I'll add some sand just to kind of just add some additional mix of terrain here. There you go. Something like that. Something like that for them. Perfect, we got all 4 Torosaurus now. Get to go clean some burst ups again, so preemptive buy. Alright, Sarah, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll probably end the stream at the 4-hour mark, so if I don't see you then, have a good evening, and bye-bye! Thanks for tuning in, I appreciate it. Okay. Yes, I'm pretty sure you want to see this little guy. Really, really cute. Okay, then. It's fine time. Even though it's not herbivore, it's a scavenger, and I feel like I could have some of the scavengers be in herbivore enclosures. It gives a nice extra character and personality for an enclosure to just have like a little scavenger just eating some chunks of meat off to the side as there's herbivores just grazing. So, without further ado, let's add in our newest attraction to our Sandbox park. Oh, look at them. Ah. Aren't they adorable?
You might think that the Sinosauropteryx is the perfect size for a cute plushie to take home. But this dinosaur is a pretty mean hunter for something so small. Trust me, you really don't want this one snapping at your heels.
Gonna nibble at your legs. Adorable. Very floofy tails. Very floofy. Very floofy. They're so small. These guys will be interesting to tranquilize. Thank you so much for the 7 likes. I appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. This ought to be interesting. No, but I didn't want to go into that mode. Just want to do it manually. Got one.
Contact denied.
Aha, got you. Got you. Got you. It's like strangling up compies. Wrangle them up.
Moving accordingly.
Got you. Got you. Yeah. We got a runner. Not for long. I get them all. Dang, I got them all. Wrangle them up. Hello, Archie. Welcome to the live stream. How you doing, Arch? Yeah, got all 8. Doing good, awesome. Glad to hear it.
Heading to
We're just
collect
adding in a little guy.
en route to pick up the asset. Heading to pick up the asset.
Adding a little scavenger into the Herbivore Valley area. I also need to... I could have... some forest there.
Asset transportation in progress.
And add like some
Asset being transported.
flowers in bits and pieces. Oh, well, I got rid of that. Oopsie. There you go. Add some flowers. Just to give it a little extra color. Yeah, look at this valley that we made, Arch.
Asset in transit.
Did this all with terrain tools. I kind of like mapped out a trail for myself to use for the Gyrosphere tour. 3D Valley, yeah. Got Camarasaurus in the large lake. And we got some Archaeornithomimuses. Where's Stick? There's Stick. Stick is the Archaeornithomimus that Sarah named. It's just a gray Archaeornithomimus. He's just chilling. We love Stick. And I got Camarasaurus. Hello, Jurassic Jaws. Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the Herbivore Valley. Did this all with terrain tools. I'm gonna have to work on the Gyrosphere tour track, so I might work on that next. We got this giant lake here that we have the food source for Camarasaurus. Have you ever thought about using mods? I have, but I just haven't yet.
Confirming asset delivery.
I still need to add in other dinosaurs from the game that I haven't used yet. Which is one reason why we're using this park, is to showcase and use other dinosaurs that have not gotten the spotlight yet. But I would love to do a playthrough at some point with mods. But even at that point, I feel like I probably won't be using mods until like the third game gets released. Once the third game gets released and I do a playthrough of it, then I'm gonna have a feeling that we're gonna be trying to use mods in that game. We got over here Styracosaurus with Torosaurus. So we got Torosaurus and then Styracosaurus. I need to add more detail to this area. Like flowers, shrubbery, whatnot. But I have like sections. I also have Polacanthus. And then Crichtonsaurus. So I have them over here. And now we're adding in these little guys. Are you sleeping? You're rolling around on your belly.
Transit has commenced.
Oh yeah, you're biting your tail. You're silly. Yep, it's playing with his tail. Let me speed this up so they can release.
Asset delivered.
They can release more of them. Let's see, where are you? Look at these little guys. Busy look. Look how cute and silly. Thank you so much for the 8 likes. I appreciate it. Yeah, the little fluffy goobers. Never used them before in the game, so I figured why not add them in since they're just little scavengers. They can just roam around. Oh, he's gonna eat, I think. You can see the eating animation. The raccoon dino. Hopping up.
Commencing asset transit.
Munching away. The little sounds they make. Cute. So made this little feeding section here for them, so
Transportation complete.
that way,
Transit has commenced.
basically what I've planned to do is have a Gyrosphere tour start here, and then it'll go through this section. It'll go past Crichtonsaurus and Polacanthus, along with the other herbivores we add. And it'll go through here to the lake area. Then it'll like loop around this section and then go back up through here to Torosaurus and Styracosaurus. Then it'll get to this section, so it'll pass right by them as they're feeding.
Asset.
Then it'll go along this way alongside this mountain. And then I'll have more herbivores over here. Archaeornithomimus is over here. Even Camarasaurus is eating over here too. There's a lot more herbivores I need to add into the enclosure, but we're making progress on it. I spent over a good hour just making the environment for it. So I'm very proud of it. And there's still bits and pieces that I need to touch up and make look nicer. Happy, sad. Alright, and that's the last of those guys. They're getting transported over. Adorable, adorable.
Asset has been delivered.
And let me speed this up so we get them all in there.
Confirming asset delivery.
Speeding up, that way this is the really last one.
Delivery
There we go. Now they're all in. Oh, you're kind of like seaweed in a way with your coloration. Like a yellowish green and brown. Aren't you a little cutie? So I got like a lot of silvers, grayish, tan, browns. Like a tiny are compared to the Torosaurus. It's so tiny. This has got a little bit of like a purple in it, I think. A little bit. Cute, cute. And we're getting a snowstorm. Alright. Now, let's start working on the tour. A gyrosphere. And this should be a good point. So this is where it's going to start. I'll go through this way. Goes along through here. Now this is the part where I'm gonna have it probably get to like the halfway point and kind of go a little bit further, and then here it's gonna loop back around then we'll go through this way. And down through here. Kind of want to redo this last bit here. Okay. Then it's going to loop to here. Get to here, and then it's going to loop around back this way. Up this. And voila! I just gotta connect this. I gotta connect it to the pathway. Oh yeah, we're using the, like, there's a park logo pathway. This snow's about to be sad that I'm gonna have to... This is how I'll go through it. So it's become like a main strip of stuff. I definitely will need to have another gyrosphere, or not gyrosphere, another monorail station. Maybe I could have it be up here. Maybe here. You'll see better once, yeah, once the sun lights. Sun is setting though. That should be a good spot. And create more of a track. Oops, nope. And this Good to come down. And connect them. Perfect. And now our gyrosphere is ready to go. The tour has begun. Yeah, the visibility is pretty good for gyrospheres. The only thing would be like the center of the lake where the Camarasaurus would go mainly. But they tend to be wandering just anywhere, so that's fine. Beauty. What a beauty.
Il est conseillé aux personnes souffrant du mal des transports de consulter un médecin avant de monter dans une gyrosphere.
It's cool seeing the lights too at night. As I mentioned, I think it'd be really fun to also have the bioluminescent parasaurs in this. I think that'd be really cool to have them in this enclosure particularly. The parasaurs will be one dinosaur that I can bring back. I'm trying to think. Other ones have we not used? Hybrids we have not used. Styracosaurus, Spinoceratops, maybe Pentaceratops I probably have not used yet. Or Pachyrhinosaurus. I think Pachyrhinosaurus would be one. We've used Dracorex before. The Polacanthus we've used before. Maybe Chasmosaurus? I'm just thinking about, like, practically, like, any of the Ceratopsians. We've used our Margosaurus before. Ammo we used in the last park. Of the hybrid that we have not used yet. I think we've used a good portion of the herbivores in the game. Minus the ones that I mentioned. Gyrosphere is now a go. Let's see. It's not going to catch some of them. Since they're all just kind of like wandering, but hey, it works. I think it's one of the biggest tour tracks I've done, especially with having them loop in this center point and then going around. That way I can cover as much of the space as I've given them to work with. Yeah, like a couple trees there. What trees there I think would be good. In there is fine, I think. It is still funny, the smiley face. Ah, man. Yeah, let's see. Let's add one more new dinosaur. I think Pachyrhino is one that I have not used yet. I'm pretty certain. And they just want ground fiber, so I can have them be in the Triceratopsid area. In the Ceratopsian area, I mean. So I'm gonna do random for their skin and patterns. Thank you. Resilient. Humble with your space. Social. And you're tolerant for other species. Resistance to be strong. 20% chance for defense. Do that. And they want a minimum of 3, and their batch is 3 to 5. I probably could do 5 of them. Nah, I'll do 4. Or I'll synthesize another one, but then I'll just choose one from that batch. And there's the other one. Almost there. And they're ready to go. Alright then, I believe this is for the very first time that we are going to be releasing the Pachyrhinosaurus into the game. So without further ado, let's add the newest addition to our Herbivore Valley.
They say fences make good neighbors. I say without them, dinosaurs like this one, the Pachyrhinosaurus, shouldn't be in the park. This animal is built like a tank, and it has the personality to match.
Built like a tank. Yippee. Yeah. And then we'll release the final member of this group. It's got quite the beak. They have quite the beak. Ah, they're rubbing their tusks. Adorable. And now you're gonna have to get tranquilized. I'm gonna take 2, I'm sure.
Swinging round. Registered miss.
Got him. Yep, it's gonna take 2. Got you. Aha! Got you. That's all 5. Yeah, I've gotten decently good at using the tranquilizer. I'm learning. Alright, yeah, this is the Triceratopsid area.
Asset collection request received.
There you go. More members of the family. Oh, I believe there's some glitches going on with the stream connection, unfortunately, I think. I apologize for that, chat. OBS, please.
Consultation in progress.
Thanks, OBS. We're getting some stream glitches here, unfortunately.
Asset in transit.
Seems all good? Oh, okay. It's kind of odd from my perspective. Because it like freezes. It freezes the preview for me, so I'm thinking like, oh, is it actually
Asset delivery confirmed.
frozen or is it not?
Asset transported.
Final Pachyrhinosaurus.
Asset has been transported.
Perfect. Yeah, so how you feeling with this environment, huh? You're content? Got all the ground fiber you could want and desire. Plenty of forest, plenty of water. You are happy. Amazing. Styracosaurus is going up the mountain. They're going up the mountain. They're going up the mountain. They're going up the mountain. I didn't think this would happen. It's like, I want to see it. I want to see it. Come on, Torosaurus, you got it. Yeah, you can do it. You're climbing the top of the mountain. Oh my god. Amazing. Roars a celebration and then proceeds to go down the mountain. Incredible. Oh. And then the Styracosaurus. Oh. Alright, wait a minute, guys. We need food. The food's all the way down here. There's nothing up there. Just a view. Okay then, noted. Doesn't matter what elevation it is. If they want, dinosaurs will climb the mountain. These Torosaurs are committed. They are rock climbers. Amazing. All the Triceratopsians are like, yeah, I want to climb too. What the heck? What about me? Oh, you gonna fight? Ah! Yeah! Such an odd angle for that animation to occur. That's incredible. Oh. Sleepy Torosaurus. Sleepy. Me right now. This is me right here. Sleeping away. And the snow's over. Yeah, this is beautiful. I love this so much. Yeah, he's sleepy. I definitely think that we're definitely gonna need the next stream to finish the Herbivore Valley. We've at least gotten the terrain for it done. It's all a matter of me just like adding like last bits of detail to it. And adding in other species in that we want to include. Gonna whack him again. Yeah. Oh, Pachyrhinosaurus. Don't point at him. He's just minding his own business. He's just sitting here. Oh, see, look at you there. You pointed at him, and now he's self-conscious. Now he's self-conscious about it. Thanks a lot. Oh. Oh, it's also time. Aw. And then there's a sleepy Styracosaurus over here. Sleepy, sleepy. It's like that's just like bits like here that I need to add extra flowers and details with. Well, we'll do that in the next stream. That's what matters to me, just adding in other species. Parasaur would be one, and I think, you know, we may as well just release some of the hybrid species too, just to add those into the game. Especially Spinoceratops and Stegoceratops. We could just have a huge section here of ceratopsians. It's just a whole family reunion gathering of just a bunch of different ceratopsians all together in the same place. So I think that'd be nice. And then once we get this enclosure done, I think I may do the other idea that I had mentioned. It should be having this area become a location for Suchomimus. To add in fences. And then have sections of islands along the river for viewing domes, and then for spots that Suchomimus can sleep on. And then we can just have a bunch of just fish feeders around. And they could just walk around and they can fish. So I think that'd be a really nice idea of, as beautiful as this is, having this be blank space. I definitely want to include Suchomimus. And actually, I might use the invisible fences from Biosyn for this. That way, it can still look the same and not have any like heavy fence, concrete walls, you know, going along this ridge here. Having the invisible fences, I think, will help a lot with keeping it look clean. And now I've added another section for the monorail. I'll have to see if I'm going to be satisfied with this. Once we add in more amenities and whatnot to spots, I may switch how the monorail station flows through the park. I could probably even have a section like over here. Where Tyrannus is, I could probably have a section right here too for a station. And I'm thinking of doing a if you had like an enclosure like right here. And I think of having a zip line like here, and then it goes over another enclosure that's like right here. You guys know that I love my zip lines. So I want to do something here. Yes, oh my god. It'd be like this kind, I think. I can't place it here since the monorail track's not blocking it. So yeah, we could have the zip line like go down like this. And it goes into the next section of the park. So I'm gonna just leave this here. That way I'll remember to do it. And then maybe place a invisible fence. I guess I probably should do it. It's like along like the ridge. Along the ridge line. And that way it'll keep Suchomimus out. Same thing on this side too. I'll place some. Since after what we just saw with Torosaurus and Styracosaurus, it apparently doesn't matter to the dinosaurs what elevation you make things. They're still going to explore, regardless. So having this for Suchomimus is going to be crucial. That way we'll have it wrap around this whole section here. And it'll keep Suchomimus in. This definitely is the most ambitious park, just layout and landscape-wise that we've done since it's from scratch. That we've had to make. Oh, not control them. Let's go into capture mode. Can I just go over here? Hey, that's a nice spot right there. Oh, I'm gonna love making it. I do eventually plan to have ambience videos done with some of these sandbox parks. I still need to finish up the Jurassic Park recreation one, like the final details of it. And then I'd have to record footage of that and then eventually edit it and then make it into a long video for you guys to chill and watch. And I definitely think I'm gonna be doing Herbivore Valley for this park as like a scene location for another ambience video too. 50 says yes, please. Absolutely, I will. This is beautiful right here. This is a beautiful sight. Camarasaurus just walking into frame like, hi! Hello. Yes. So, yeah, we've hit the 4-hour mark for the stream. I'm definitely getting tired and hungry. So I want to go chill, eat some dinner. I want to thank you all so much for your support for my channel and for this series especially. This is probably the most beloved series, I believe, that we have for the channel is Jurassic World Evolution 2. I can't wait for the third game to come out, and of course, once again to 2025, we're going to start to play Prehistoric Kingdom as well. So that'll be another Dinosaur Park Simulator game. That'll be brand new. So I'll have to, I'm sure, learn how the tools work in that game, how to take care of all the species, and make a fun amusement park zoo for guests. Be definitely different than this game. So, the future is looking bright. 2025 is looking bright. I can't wait for the new year. Thanksgiving is right around the corner here in the States. So if you are in the US, I just want to say to you, Happy Thanksgiving. Happy early Thanksgiving. So, next time I will be streaming will be on Tuesday. We'll be playing Stardew Valley with Fizzy. We'll be continuing our Year 3 farm. I'm looking forward to more Stardew Valley. That'll be lots of fun. Yes, turkey. Turkey, gobble, gobble. Thanksgiving. Yeah, Stardew. It's gonna be lots of fun. And then I believe next Friday I will be streaming Sonic Frontiers again. I had a lot of fun playing that yesterday. So I'm looking forward to continuing the Sonic Frontiers playthrough. We're still only on the first island, and there's 4 islands, apparently, of Starfall, the Starfall Islands. So, definitely will be a longer game than I originally thought it was. So, we'll see where the story takes us with Sonic Frontiers. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. I love the mature tone of the game. I love the fighting mechanics, the combat mechanics. The combat mechanics is great in that game. And yeah, I love how more of a mature story it is, and it seems like they're getting more into deep lore of the franchise with it from like the things that I've seen so far. So I'm really curious as to how that's going to factor and play in with the story. And then next Saturday, we will be streaming Lego Jurassic World. And we're going to be playing the Jurassic Park 3 story. It's a very bad idea! Oh my god, the amount of times they're going to be saying that during that playthrough. I'm curious as to how Lego is going to treat the story from Jurassic Park 3. That should be fun and interesting with all the Lego shenanigans. And I'm very curious about more Raptor shenanigans, especially. And then the week after that Saturday will then be the next episode of the Sandbox streams for Jurassic World Evolution 2 that we're doing right now. So it'll be a couple weeks before we visit this park again, but it'll be worth the wait. So we'll finish up Herbivore Valley. Start working on the Suchomimus area. That'll be the next carnivore that we'll add. It'll be a good time. And I want to thank you guys again so much for being a part of today's stream. Thank you all for the A likes, for liking, subscribing, commenting your thoughts, sharing your opinions, for sharing my content, and yeah, I can't thank you guys enough. It really means the world to me. So I'm looking forward to making more memories with you guys. I could just sit here. This is beautiful. It'll be nicer once we get more species in here. But this is really beautiful. So yeah, again, for anyone in the US, happy early Thanksgiving. Hope you all have a good holiday with friends and family. For anyone that's not in the States, I hope you all have a good weekend, week. Be kind. Be hopeful. Be happy. Hope you all have a good day, afternoon, evening, night. Wherever you are in the world. Thank you very, very much. And I'll see you guys again soon for the next episode of Jurassic World Evolution 2. Bye-bye!